Hi Six, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day today. Have you tried out your new car yet? Is it good? Hi everyone. We're back again, and today we are going to play some the Mermaid Mask. I don't know, you might have seen me or you might not have seen me play the old Detective Grimoire games before. So it is basically Sherlock Holmes, but I think it is some indie games from... I don't really... What is the developer? SFB Games. I don't really know what it stands for. But I did play Detective Grimoire, which is their oldest game. I think they had another one as well. Or maybe not. But if you have not played them, I can highly recommend them. This is Detective Grimoire. We can look at the trailer if you guys wanna see them. Wait, by the way, do you have sound? No, you don't. God damn it. I made my... I fixed my sound to make it better. I don't know if I made it any better. It should be better, but give me 1 second. I just need to do an application capture. Steam sound capture. I'll just do one really quick here and...
Vomit on me, daddy.
Oh my lord, it's Lorenzo. How are you doing, my friend?
Vomit on me, daddy.
I'm trying to find...
Rokklock Gaming.
What am I trying to find? Chrome, YouTube Studio, StreamerBot. I'm trying to do a audio capture on Steam. You know what? Maybe I can just do this. Let's do this instead. This is much easier. Detective Grimoire. So, trailer. If you have, this is the first game, and I play this, and now you should hear it as well.
I don't get it. Why would anyone come here by choice?
This is like their first game. Hello, Sundorment. How are you doing, my friend?
We're talking about a creature that's lived in this swamp for over 60
So this
years.
is the first game.
That creature is our
It was
prime
really
suspect.
fun. I really liked it. And then we played Tangle Tower, which was also really fun. So now I'm actually really looking forward to playing now the Mermaid Mask. And from what I've heard from you, Sundorment, it's really fun.
You're the detective, right?
Did I say that it's really fun?
A detective.
If you're good at your job, you may have realized that it's kind of dead around here.
Oh my lord, look at this guy up here.
He was in charge of this, tourist attraction.
That man was a threat to the swamp. We'll be better off without him.
Naturally, I've crossed
So,
paths with Remington a number of times.
You know what? That is what it is. It's really fun. Wait, did Smoldemort work? Because I added Smoldemort the other day. And... or maybe we played it... Let me see.
Small Demort, baby. Cause I'm just small Demort. Woo, 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 woo. I'm small Demort, girl.
There, it did work. Maybe I fucked something up with... Oops. Not chat. Actions.
Technology.
Yeah,
Technology.
Message contains Smoldemort. I don't think it should be case sensitive.
Small Demort, baby.
Ah, it works. Good.
Cause I'm just small Demort. Woo, 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 woo. I'm small Demort, girl.
Akari is making the best songs ever. So, if you want to have some good music, go to Akari's stream. She was playing Biohazard 7, Resident Evil, and there's a small little guy that looks like Voldemort in a box, so we started calling him Smoldemort. And it was really fun.
God gamers, let's go.
Wean is a god gamer. Yeah, she's almost she almost finished the game, I think. Let me do a window cap, or let me capture this one. Also, question, guys. Oh, I have to check one thing. I forgot now. Can you guys tell me if my stream looks stupid? No. I was opening my Twitch page the other day. Yesterday, to be exact. And I saw only a quarter of the stream looks stupid. Yeah, like the bottom left. The stupid chat. That's you guys. Bottom right. Wait a minute, Lorenzo. What are you saying? No. I opened my Twitch, the page that you use for like controlling your stream and everything, because I checked things, and then I saw like, hey, since you're offline, you can upscale your thingy. I can't select 144p video quality, but that's the only weird thing I can notice. And that is the thing that I think I might have changed. Because it said that if you're an affiliate or a partner, you can now stream in 2K. And I was like, oh, 2K you say? So I actually did do those things, and I don't know if the stream is sharper now, but it can be that my stream is now in 2K, if it works. I see 1440p, yeah? But I can't select it. Oh. Yeah, no, it's only for cool people. Maybe because I don't have a 1440p monitor? Looks about the same to me. Okay, if it looks the same, then that's good. And if it doesn't, you know when you have too low bitrate, it's like when shit is moving, you get those squares moving around. Also, is the music really loud? You know, a lot of times when streamers are new to streaming and they haven't changed their bitrate, then you see when they're standing still it's crisp, and then when they're moving, everything is like just big squares on the entire screen. Oh, music was pretty perfect. Okay, I can increase the... It was kinda loud for me, but I'll do like this. Let's see. Tell me when we start how the volumes are. I sent a little screenshot in your Discord so you can see what it looks like. Let me have a look. Yeah, so I actually just went in and I changed this yesterday. And I don't know if it worked. I don't know if it made a difference. I don't know anything. But I was just gonna say to you guys that if you see that it's better, that's good. If there's no difference, then I guess it didn't really matter. And if it's worse, please tell me, because then I'll change it back. For me, everything seems normal. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. And if anyone can choose 1440p, that's good as well. Sorry, I'm just clicking things. Wait a minute, have they locked the art gallery? Have they locked my art gallery? Well, normal for your standards. So what you're saying is we're like up here? Are you saying we're up here? And choose your words wisely now, Lorenzo. Choose your words wisely now, what you're gonna say. Of course, I thought so. Yes, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, and I haven't finished my coffee. Let me take a second to drink my coffee as well. How are you guys otherwise? Are you having a good weekend? And hi, Six. Sorry, Back had to do something. Yeah, no, don't worry. This is no mandatory stream. It's actually it is a little bit of mandatory. But it's good you're back. I'm very happy you are. Extremely hot. Do you see what I'm wearing now? Long sleeves. A hoodie. It is smolder mort, baby. Yes, some smolder mort. So I am living close to a city called Göteborg, also known as Gothenburg. We have 14 degrees today. The sun goes down at 10. We have 14 degrees, goes to 13, 12 in the morning. But we're actually gonna get better tomorrow. We're gonna get 24 degrees tomorrow and then 26. But today has been actually kind of cold. We had 13, 14 degrees all day. But now we're gonna get 20, between 20 and 25. So it's actually pretty good temperatures. I had a great weekend. PC upgrade, new Mega Man Maker update, F1 race. Oh my lord. The fun never stops. Holy shit. Yes, I am. It's getting warmer and sweaty, way more, just by looking at you. Sorry, I can't help you with that one, Dragonborn. Can't help you with that one. Or I can, actually. Does it work now? Are you less hot and sweaty now? By the way, every time they make a reference to the past game, I will just be saying reference. I do remember some things from the past games, but I do not remember like names, places, things like that. So it's if you wanna tell me when there's a reference, that's awesome. 14 degrees, with all the love in the world. Oh fuck! All the way, I'm deep frying in my own juices. Deep frying in your own juices here. It was like that. Actually, last week we had 32 degrees, which is by far too much for me. Do you remember my changing my wheel bearing stream? I was covered in sweat. That was my everyday when it was 32 outside. I didn't see that. Didn't you? Weren't you in that stream? Or if you were in that stream, you might not have seen that I was covered in sweat because my entire shirt was like wet. I wasn't. Well, that's good. You didn't miss anything. You did not miss anything. Except for a sweaty gamer. Okay. The beginning. Should we start? Is this it? Are we solving crimes? I need a hat, like... I don't have anything that looks like Sherlock Holmes. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet. What was that a reference from? The Stone Top Inn. I remember the first game we were in a swamp, or like an amusement park in a swamp, I think. And then Tangle Tower was it the flowers outside in Tangle Tower? That's your homework? Yeah, I guess we'll see. At least now we're in the Stone Top Inn.
It sounds.
Oh. I accidentally clicked. Wait, is this where they live?
To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing.
Are the volumes okay, by the way? Do you hear what they're saying and stuff, or should I increase the volume? Because it was actually not that loud for me now. It was more loud in the menus. It's kinda low? Yeah, I imagined. Wait, escape?
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
When I press escape, it just goes from maximized, or like from full screen mode to windowed mode. That was weird. How do I go into the menu? You shouldn't mess with a... I only lowered like everything to like 80 instead of 100%.
It's
Oops.
a painting of a Caesar. What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clear.
You gotta click something. Oh, the menu. Oh, right.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale. It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Aha! Or Detective Grimoire. Can we open it? Oh, open. A single handwritten letter with 2 photographs. So there's a kettle with blood. Where do I recognize this guy from? I've seen this face, but not with this hairstyle. Okay, for Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. Mortuga has locked himself in the room. It was laser forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No blade weapon of any kind was found in the room. The illustration theater is mostly empty, save from an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga submarine. Isn't that a little sus?
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
Let's increase all the volumes then. It sounded like the ambience and like all the background sound was so loud, but now when they started speaking, it actually wasn't that loud. Cursor. Oh, we gotta have this. Resolution, full screen. Map suggestion, clue suggestion, suspect suggestion. Do we want this on? I think we turn this off, right? We don't want any suggestions, we're gonna figure this one out ourselves. Text. Ah, should we do Japanese? What is this? Espanol? Latino America. And España. Español. Okay, so Magnus Mortuga has been killed. And we know Captain Seaform. Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine. I don't really remember what this was. And we haven't spoken to him.
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire. It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
This game is so genius when you think about it. Like how easy it is to make in a way. Like it is not easy to make the game, but I mean this entire thing is just one drawn picture that you click on a lot of stuff, and of course there's the voice acting, and then there's a few things that moves, like the characters and stuff. But it's a very, very good and fun game done with, I'm not gonna say little to nothing, but like you can keep the animations and I guess the graphics pretty cheap because it's not too much moving stuff, if that makes sense.
Fishing trips on board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
And I love when they can make like an amazing game with very little means. Inquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar. Or with Sylvia Seafoam. So Sylvia Seafoam then is... I guess... Could that be Captain Seafoam?
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
The game still sounds kinda low. Let me do this then. I don't know why this is. This is so weird. I think I need to... For some reason, I fixed my sound. And it is better for me.
It's
Oops.
a painting of a sea serpent.
Is it better now?
Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs?
I think it should be close to what I am hearing now.
What do you think, Sally?
And for some reason it's a little low for me as well. Even though I have my sound at what I usually have now.
It's some book Sally's been reading.
Tell me if it's a little better now. I see on my... I have like meters that show the sound. And I think it should be similar to what I'm hearing now.
She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Okay. J.D. Virman. Hex of the Hellsman. A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks like a nautical fantasy adventure. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. That is a very well-dressed man, holy shit. Christian Kale Publishing, J.D. Virman, Hex of the Hellsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned Hellsman Marcus Marlum is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what is really hiding beneath the waves. Hi, Cosmic Lights. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday so far. I'm listening on speakers, not headphones, so maybe that's why. Your voice sounds loud enough for me. I think the game is a little low for me as well. I'm fine, how are you? I am actually doing really, really good. I just started playing this game now. It's a mystery Sherlock Holmes game where we're gonna solve a murder case. So I've played the previous two games and they were super fun. So I've looked forward to this. This released the other day. I think it was on Thursday or something. So now we're gonna play it and see how it is. It's very chill, laid back. Just finding clues and finding suspects. Talking to people. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkvirm on sea, J.D. Virman moved to this big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Vermin master over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted scene. The only question I have is, how can he possibly follow this up? Christian Kale Publisher. 4TW. Ibis. For imparting upon me what is the love of the art of writing. Oh my lord, is it the entire chapter 1? Mystery games are fun. I love mystery games. That's what I love a lot about Resident Evil and Silent Hill as well, that it's actually a puzzle game with like a little bit of action. This is no action, it's only puzzle, but it's the puzzle I'm after. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Seas carried something more than salt spray as it whispered around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seems to be in duet with a much grander voice. A voice that spoke in a language that Mordum could not understand. Not yet. Ho ho ho! Okay.
Hex of the Helmsman, by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Oh my lord, the sun is rising.
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
Okay. So let's move outside. Town square. Oh my god, there's a shiny sea serpent.
There's something in the water.
Oh, really?
What is it?
I don't know, but whatever it is the source of the green light. Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say.
Ah, that's a line I usually use.
It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old. It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then,
Do
what is
you
it?
wanna build a snowman?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
Okay. The grips.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grips Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
Her voice is much higher than his.
Another abandoned building.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
It's a signpost. It lists a bunch of places in the town.
Drummond Shipyard. Seafoam Harbor.
Grips Emporium, Stone Top Inn, the Silkworm Spectator.
Fortuna Hall Theater. Silkworm on Sea Town Hall.
None of those places are open, so we don't have to worry about them.
Good, because I've forgotten them all already.
Okay, can we... Okay, we can keep moving. Let's go to the next one and see. Can we get to the boat now? Foredeck.
An old wooden boy. With a face.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a face. Wooden boy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow inside its eyes. Can I do anything with... Man, I don't remember how I play these games.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So, it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
Okay. Seafoam Mortuga.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
Rokklock Gaming.
Hi, dead man. How are you doing?
Rokklock Gaming.
Welcome. I'm getting mutiny
It's
vibes.
the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Not too good, not too bad. How are you? Ah, could be better, could be worse. No, I'm having an okay day. And actually it is, I could be better, I could be worse. So it's another Sunday. But it's a good Sunday, because now we are playing this game that I've been looking forward to. And we just started. We're gonna solve a little murder case here. Just say 6-7? I guess that works as well. How are you doing, Lizzie? And I hope you have a fantastic Sunday as well.
An old rowing boat.
Or
Or what?
Or it only has one oar.
Oh! It's the bit that sticks out of the top of the submarine.
It's called the sail, or sometimes the fair water.
Wait, you know submarine words?
Apparently so.
Okay, so they have a... This boy is chained to the boat.
An old wooden boy with a face. The coastal rocks that curve around the bay of Silkworm on Sea.
Oh wait, is it a bay or a gulf?
A gulf would be deeper, more enclosed.
A secret geography nerd?
Okay, I don't think we get any more information here.
Rokklock Gaming.
Oh, holy shit, this was loud. Some sounds are really loud. Well, Rocker, I'm kind of busy, so just stop by to say hi. Oh, I really appreciate that, Dead Man. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day and that you get all the stuff you have to do done. Thank you so much. I have a good day.
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
How is the sound for you guys now, by the way? Is it too much, or is it... Because it's actually almost kind of loud for me, as when I'm playing. But if it's good for you, then it's actually, like, it's not too loud, but it's on the upper end of being too loud. Like, if it's low, and then you have the normal scale, it's close to being too loud. So it's like, okay, but not too loud, but still a little loud. The volume is weird. Yeah, because when Grimoire is speaking, it is really low. When... what's the name of the girl again? I don't remember. Mia? No. No, that was from Resident Evil. When she is speaking, she is louder. And then, like, the ambient sound is really loud.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Wait, do they turn on the lights with a lever? Why do I not have that in my house?
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink. It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
Is that true? Is it called a drawing room because you go there after you have had dinner or something? To, like, chill out?
Whoa.
What is that?
Okay, we have a painting that says her up here. Her painting. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wood frame. The brass plaque displays the single word her. Unusually, it has been set directly on top of the painting. And she very much looks like... Aha! Aha! Wait. That is the Stone Top Inn's emblem with the snowman and... What is this? 88? Does it say 88? Strange. Strange.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Okay, look through the window.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Why would they do that?
Captain Seafoam, that is sus. I looked it up. Yes, it's called drawing room because you withdraw there. I had never heard... Like, I've heard of a drawing room, but I always thought, of course, that it was you go there to draw something, like with a pencil. Or a pen.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly.
Is this your first point and click game? No. We played 2 other of these games, like the same game, Detective Grimoire and Tangle Tower before, and I used to play a lot of point and click games when I was younger, like Grim Fandango, Full Throttle. I never played The Curse of Monkey Island, but I love these point and click games. I wish there were more of them. They're really fun. You know what? I took on my sweater because it was so cold in here. Now it's actually getting really warm, so I'm gonna go and take it off. Just give me 1 second. There, I guess I wasn't running a game before, so my computer becomes a radiator as well. Bum, chicka, bum, bum. Okay, what was
There's an
this?
old-fashioned
Speakers?
speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
Why is the captain playing spooky music in his submarine?
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
She's reading too
What kind of
much,
books have we got?
too many women's novels. I hear that.
Mysteries of the deep, wonders of the ocean depths, secrets of the darkest, deepest.
Okay, it's safe to say a clear theme is emerging.
Okay, so we have the
I said
sofa.
the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
Okay.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
Ocean landscapes. Okay, I think we've seen most things here.
It's like an old-fashioned...
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for...
I actually know.
See if we can go deeper. He said that there was... Oh my lord, look at this. Can go... So we cannot enter
Let's head
this...
to the crime scene first.
Okay, let's go to the crime scene. Let's do what it says. Mess hall. Oh my god, this is where they were dealing... Playing hidden poker... Wait, crayons?
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
Okay.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
This is moving ominously.
There is a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Ah, okay. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. Wait, what? Okay, now... Ah! Wait a minute. Wait a minute! What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to make everything one color? Three, 9, 7, 4. What if I just spin it really fast? I mean, everyone has one of each, right? Remember, you gotta click the lock icon to complete the puzzle. If incorrect, it will give you a hint. Okay. So that big hand telling me to click something is actually right. Is that what you're trying to say?
Nope.
4 dials, with a window in the center of each one. Turning each dial rotates the shapes that appear in the surrounding windows.
What do those numbers mean, though?
Oh! So we want 3... This is a 3. We want 3 edges in this one. This is a 9, so we want the 9... We want 9 edges in this one. So this is 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 4 plus 5. This is 7. So we want... 4 plus 3 here. And that is 4, so like this.
I did it.
Aha! Brain! Big brain!
Good job.
God gamers.
The little cabinet opened.
Anything in there?
Okay, what was in the cabinet? We found a bottle, a sun tablets. A brown glass bottle containing 3 varieties of tablets. Okay. Can we shake out all of them? There's nothing in the lid. Okay, so we have a round one, a ball one, and this shape, a pill-shaped one. So why did they hide pills in here?
It's a big metal statue.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
It's a big
We
metal.
opened the cabinet and found this.
It looked like this was something else because it's moving, but maybe it's just...
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
So wait, this is S-shaped. Does that matter that the tables are S-shaped?
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
Pots and
Pots and
pans.
for cooking.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
A wooden chandelier.
Wait. Are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
But where does the green light come from? Okay, there's a small fish.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Oh my god, this submarine is ginormous. This is the biggest submarine I've ever been on. What the hell? Illusion Theater. Just like 208 IQ Hugo Father King Brain? Oh my lord. Welcome, Akari. How are you doing, my friend? We're trying to solve a murder case here. And only the biggest of brains here can operate on this level of
Someone's
puzzle
drawing
solving.
the wall.
Then this is perfect for you? Actually, I love this game. I played the other two before and they were so much fun.
Although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
So, wait a minute. title here. Illusion Theater. Was this the... Why was it upside down? A hand-drawn poster taped on a pipe on the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason it was displayed upside down. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable. Beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to do, what to believe anymore. Book ticket, Fortuna Hall. Silkworm on Sea, Monday, Saturday, starts at 8 p.m. Title here, Illusion Theater. Okay, okay. That's a good clue. Go King Rocker, oh my lord.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it.
Oh, this is where the guy died.
What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding for what? What was
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Why is there claw marks? Here's the guy, he got killed here. And we have a bottle.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Oh wait, this is... We had sun pills and this is a moon vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical smell. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. I have no idea what to make of that.
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
And it goes down the drain.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. So there's a mark of a cogwheel on top of it. This looks like a half a mine, right? Doesn't this look like a sea mine?
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
A ragged square of thick sailcloth, found hanging on the wall in the Illusion Theater. The stargazing girl. Okay. I'm guessing we're gonna find a lot of clues now. Wait.
So, this is where just like the case file said.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
Aha! What is this? So, what do we know? The Illusion Theater locked. What do we have? Replaced, unlocked, removed, killed. A weapon killed Magnus Mortuga. And was killed by what was inside. The cauldron unlocked.
The cauldron unlocked Captain Seafoam and killed the person inside. That's not right. Captain Seafoam killed Magnus Mortuga because someone told him to. That's not right either.
We don't know who killed him, so... They said they had to force the door open, so Captain Seaform locked the bulkhead door.
Captain Seafoam locked. That's not right either. Captain Seafoam. That's not right either. Captain Seafoam. That's not right either.
Am I stupid for not knowing this now? Is my 208 IQ Hugo Father King brain letting me down? Magnus Mortuga locked the bulkhead door because someone told him to.
Magnus Mortuga locked the bulkhead door because someone told him to. That's not right either. Magnus Mortuga locked the bulkhead door and was killed by what was inside. That's not right either.
Magnus Mortuga something and was killed. Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside. Of course.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
Claw marks? I mean, I noticed scratches inside the cauldron.
Scratch marks.
Chapter 1, The Curse in the Cauldron. Scratch marks? Wait, is that a reference? I don't remember that reference.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
Vague paranormal entity with a knife. Was that from the first one when they were in the swamp? Or what? Yeah, right. Okay, we can go to a lot of rooms now. Let's go to this room. See what we find. We haven't found any people yet. Okay, this is a child's play.
Standing up by
In the
itself.
second one, Tangle Tower, when the main suspect was the paint. Oh, right! Yeah, now. Man, I was like, wait, wasn't she shot or something? But yeah, right. They thought it was a painting holding a knife all the time. That is right. Yeah. A walking stick standing up by itself.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it.
Oh, the humor.
It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Suspect activates the sus sound. Activates the sus sound? Oh yeah, it does. Anything that contains sus, I think, will activate it. This whole stream will be filled with sus sound. Oh yes. The suspect you never knew.
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Yeah, dice.
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
Magician boxes.
Supercalifragilis. I don't know that word.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Okay, a page from a newspaper. A single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Theater review by James Dusk. The young illusionist who goes by the Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature acts, in which she somehow holds a parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speaks upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which it transpires form the themes for the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved, to a less cynical eye it would present as truly convincing spectacle. The mysterious Miss Silk Moth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed uncle Gregory, who appears to be an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempts to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph. A brush with a mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Godric's Grip. Nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Drumoid's Shipyard. Rigging, reefing, restoring, repairs. Oh, these are ads. The Stone Top Inn. Ales, wine, food. Daily fishing trips. Speak to Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam. The Silkworm Spectator. Editor Mr. T.W. Ibis. I read Ibis somewhere else. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. 3 a.m. The witching hour. And the moon is out. Dearest Selina creak into port. Its once cheerful frame now seemed burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passed. What's this? Something is hauled upon the slime-slick rocks beside the Silkworm Harbor. A body. A creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of sorts. But it has arms. So, a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Full story on page 4 and 5. Interesting.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Wait, did the eyes blink on it?
Sure. Maybe. No.
Or am I crazy? Did the eye blink? Maybe my eyes blinked.
Maybe.
An eerie painting. It is just
Sure. Maybe. No.
No, for the fucking eyes blinked! I'm sure of it.
maybe.
Look at its eyes.
An eerie painting of a girl.
Look when I click the text on the eyes of the painting. Oh, there it blinked again. You don't even have to look.
It is.
Sure, maybe.
You don't even have to click the text.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into
Yeah,
a new...
I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Okay. So what is this now? We can...
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put everything else.
Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Okay, so I need one... This has to be on top, and then we need the shoulders. Wait, do we have 2 of the same... We have wait, what? We have 3 oh! Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too small nor too large. So... all the glasses make... No, this one makes things smaller. So... I guess these have to be like this, so it looks like they look at her in the middle. And... is she having a big doll and she's having a small doll?
That's the one.
Aha! 208 IQ sugar daddy,
Job.
big brain, giga smart, Sherlock Holmes, Enola Holmes, father of all information kind of thing.
It opened.
What's in there?
Glass eyeball. A strange glass eye found in a child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. Ew. Wait. It has a slot in the back. Can I shake whatever is... like, I see that there's something here that can come out.
It's a magic
I
bin.
think it's just a wardrobe. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Okay, let's leave this room and see if we find another one. Let's go down here. Airlock Grotto. Oh, we have a human-ish.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
I know one
Second question.
person exactly
Go.
like this as well.
Lizzie and one is more, Monsieur Wanter asked me, what's the next point and click game you suggest Rocco to play? Tell Rockcore Gaming to play the Case of the Golden Idol next. It's a slick little brain melter.
Case of the
Point,
Golden
click,
Idol.
drag clues, and bully your own brain into solving murders like a doomed detective with a headache. If they want something more classic, try Thimbleweed Park 2.
Thimbleweed Park 2. Interesting. Have never heard of those games before. Okay, ask about yourself.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool.
Neither
How'd
did
you
I
get
think
it?
you made them up.
I've always
Probably.
been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from
Jesus.
drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
He's really sus. The Mortuga submarine.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
I mean, she's half mermaid. It's no problem.
So, how do you get out into
I
the
return.
sea?
Welcome
Or
back,
do
Six.
you just go
Welcome
from
back.
up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
What were you doing on the night of the murder? What was her name again?
I remember the sub did a
Tadpole.
weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
Eddie. What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best statement we ever got.
Oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh yeah, I did actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Okay, we can ask about Magnus Mortuga.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Kinda creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Okay, can we ask her about herself?
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kinda sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing.
Well, I mean, if you're half mermaid, you're...
Banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Classic problem. Okay, we can ask about all the... Okay.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sims.
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
That's what I saw.
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
Okay,
Where did you find
newspaper.
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
this? No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not. I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
Yes.
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
That
There's
is
no
a
growth
sea
on the
mine.
inside, though, or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
That is clearly a sea mine.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right. But there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
She's trying to lure us
I saw
into...
posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out. Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
Was this vitamin D? I mean, that is sun tablets, kind of. Why not?
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Oh, was that the thing that she felt when she
should we
dived
be
down
worried about
in the
this?
ocean?
That's up to you.
Was it that creature that was looking at her?
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
Yeah, and this was chained, like this wooden boy was chained to the submarine, so... I guess when you dive down, this will light up and you know where it is.
So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle. Cynthia had to ask my help when writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
Okay, I think we've asked her everything that we can ask her now.
Looks like a jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish. It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Why are all the mirrors broken in here? She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mirrors. And I see they're giving off a shine, so I'm guessing the mirrors are something that I should, like, have a look at. This is blinking everywhere. And we have this as well, the bottles. Boloa!
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh, message in a bottle? Sending out an SOS. Curse in the cauldron. Okay. Curse in the cauldron. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies on the shadows of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lids has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Huh? Why is this in a bottle that obviously have been in the sea for a very long time? Like it's barnacles and shit on it. Okay, that is sus. That is really sus. Okay, let's ask her about the bottle as well.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
Okay.
I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Huh. So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Drag the diving helmet to rotate it. Tap on the dials to rotate them. So what do we have here? Here we have a triangle. Does that need to go to the triangle here? Then we have a plus that needs to go to the plus, that needs to go to the triangle. Is it this easy? Oh, it's not, because there's no... This needs to be a triangle, so this has to be a triangle. This has to be a plus. This has to be a... So I need a rainbow. And then a drop here. Okay, that's right. And this is our circle. And a triangle.
Oh, that was it.
Aha! Man, 209 IQ.
Nice work.
Easy job.
What's inside?
Super big brain? Uh-huh. Wait, shake? Does it say LV? LV? Or does it say WW? Or does it say MM? Okay. A rugged blood-stained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. Oh, we need a combination. Don't worry guys, it's only 10,000 more combinations.
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Yeah, on reflection it's not. Oh, medals.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Cushions.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start. I could really see myself.
Okay, I think we've...
An ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side.
I think we've seen everything we can see here right now. Oh, pocketbook.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up.
I'm just thinking... Pocketbook. Is this the code? The scratches? 3... Like, is it a 3? And then... will it start and end with a 3, I wonder? Or 7, wait. That looks like a 7. Mockor mamming the book? Could be. Wait, this has gotta be the code, right? That is a 7. So... Is it 1... Man, I'm trying to flex my brain so hard now. Something 337. Could that be it? Or what the hell is this shit in the middle? This also looks like a 7. Okay, let's go ask the others first. I'm pretty certain that is the code. It looked like numbers. Maybe we're gonna find something or something that tells... Man, where should we go? Did we see what this room is? The dark one? Do we have any more suspects in here? The bilge. Oh, it's dark as...
It's almost pitch black in here.
It's dark like a horse's ass in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
Okay. Too dark. Let's go to this room. Engine room, okay.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Aha! Wait, do you want this guy to be your engineer? Making sure that your submarine is working? That it doesn't implode and you die from the water pressure? Ahoy, guys! I'll fix the submarine! Ahoy!
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Okay, we have a little...
It's a big compass.
A compass? Ooh! Okay. Broken compass. A broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop. Wait, it has 3 dots underneath. Why is there mechanical parts in a compass? It's basically just a needle. Maybe this is a magic compass for finding Smoldemort. Did you hear this?
Smoldemort, baby. Cause I'm just Smoldemort.
Noisy, dangerous,
Woo,
confusing.
woo, woo, woo. I'm Smoldemort, girl.
Oh, that was so good.
Smoldemort, baby.
Smoldemort, yes. Hi, Kyoko, how are you doing?
Smoldemort.
Yep,
I'm
isn't it rude?
Smoldemort, girl.
I thought you were talking about me.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Why is he so much into compasses? That's like 3 memes in one sound? Yeah, right?
Please peruse at your
Smoldemort. Okay, peruse. How do you peruse? Okay. Drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. This compass tries to point the way from all the others. That's gotta be this one. Wait. Oh, it changes depending on... Okay, up and down and left and... Okay, let's do this. Let's move them all to the side. This one doesn't change depending on the other compasses. I think the yellow one did, right?
Rokklock Gaming. Rokklock Gaming.
Or only the red one. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Wait, what? This compass tries to point at all the others. Wait, what?
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it. The labels are all describing a particular compass, I guess.
This compass tries to point away from all the others.
From Mexico.
Avocados from Mexico, that is actually one compass that I have not tried yet. Okay, this compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. Okay, that one I don't know. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. Is it this one then? I'm thinking... Wait, which one of these is a... This is a star. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! This compass tries to point at all the others. Oh! It's gotta be this one. Is it the small dots here on the lines that it's actually not the dial in the middle that I'm looking for? It is the other bullshit on the sides, the face of the compass. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This one is pointing only towards itself. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. That one I think is weird though. I have no idea what I mean by that.
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get and pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
Oh yeah, the needles are actually different on them. I guess this is a clock then. This looks like a clock needle, right? They're more diamond-shaped. This compass tries to point at all the others. This compass tries to point away from all the others.
It's really...
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
Okay, this one doesn't move at all. When I'm moving this one around, it doesn't move at all. So this has got to be the clock then, right? Like, nothing influenced this needle. So this is a clock. It's actually moving slowly like a clock. This compass tries to point at all the others. It feels like this big one just points everywhere. Or is it only pointing on... No. This compass tries to point away from all the others. That feels like the yellow. This compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now.
Nothing.
It's really...
At least one of them doesn't seem... Hey, I did it.
Okay. I don't know why the purple one didn't want to solve the puzzle, but we solved it.
I'm impressed.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
Ah, is it this
It's
one?
open.
What is that?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
The purple compass didn't want to solve the puzzle because it kept pointing at the X to exit the puzzle. Oh! That flew over my head completely. I saw that it was moving, but I thought it was like just going
baby.
towards some other thing.
'Cause I'm just Voldemort. I'm Voldemort, girl.
That's not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Sorry.
Voldemort, baby.
Baby.
'Cause I'm just Voldemort.
Oh, I love this one.
I'm Voldemort.
One of this is
girl.
top 3 sounds on my channel. Top 3 sounds.
Voldemort, baby. 'Cause I'm just Voldemort. I'm Voldemort, girl.
Oh, wait, service record? What is this? Okay, read. Map coordinates. Map imprinted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga. Cost, waived. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm on a Sea. Wait a minute, this is the boy that was shooting green lights. And why is this ripped? It unrolls a map. A red X is marked somewhere on the ocean. Okay, we'll get back to this. Let's talk to this little suspect.
What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers.
Is this
Come in,
Voldemort's
come in,
cousin?
and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grips, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated.
I love that his stick has a
So
hat.
fret not, noble navigator.
His
as
little
we
stick have a
stock
hat.
All the essentials.
And glasses. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials. What a... Wait, oh, I can buy from him. But I don't have any money. Motherfucker! Why is it being like this? Give me a sextant.
I'm sorry, you
I
can't
don't want it.
I can't exit the shop! Short.
I'm afraid you don't have it.
I know! I'm not trying to buy anything!
Apologies, you can.
Mr. Grip, we need to talk to you.
God damn it, Mr. Grip. This is clearly the killer. I already hate him.
So. Now, what is it you wanted to know?
This game is... I love these games. There's 2 other games, if you haven't played them before. Detective Grimoire and Tangle Tower. It's the same creators, the same game. Like, it's... This is just like the next one they did. How is the boy supposed to be said? Like, I think it's supposed to be said like boy. A boy in the water. Just like a little schoolboy like me. A young boy. A boy in my best years.
Can I
Okay.
get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Circuum-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it.
I
It's
know
all
we say
boarded up.
boy in Swedish.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts.
I'm
of
gonna say
Bluestone,
boy.
can
A
I?
life boy.
So that's what you do? Sell compasses?
Am I a life
Seems
boy?
kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. Hmm? What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid. Fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
Hmm? You mean Cornelius Kane?
Cornelius
And
Kane.
he's given it a name. Great.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
Okay. I like Cornelius Kane.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired
man of many
to leave
talents.
my shop behind and head out
A
on a
man
journey
of many
discovery
talents.
into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
He's a little sus, this guy, right?
Let's see.
Is this the killer?
I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon.
Mariana
I
Moon.
conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
You didn't want to run into the murderer.
So, I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her, but that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
I think they make a good job of making everyone a suspect at some point. Yeah. It feels like everyone has something they don't want to tell you, and everyone is saying bullshit sometimes. So you're like, wait, why is he saying that? Wait, this doesn't add up. Okay, let's ask him about himself.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Oh,
Snappy title.
I eventually
it
drew
rolls
the
off your
name
tongue
out
saying
as
that
Mr. Grip's
shop
Emporium.
name.
That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed.
His stick is strange.
Now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes
It's
and
two
no.
colors. And there was a line, like you could, like a what's it called? Those hidden swords that looks like a cane sword. It looked like his stick was a cane sword. Is Godric Grip the killer? Have we solved it?
Before this
Oops.
thrilling little...
He had a cane sword.
He lived in work.
Look at
in the
this.
inn opposite my
There's
emporium.
like a color
I'd
difference
see
and
him,
a
I'd
line
offer
on
my
his stick.
custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
Has there
What had
been a
happened?
murder?
Never found out.
Oh,
But
you know it.
Perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared.
Auko, welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. We are playing Sherlock Holmes today. We're gonna solve this murder case.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole. Come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half-mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't.
A
Not anymore.
half-mermaid.
It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine.
Could it
What
be we have a
would be the
half-mermaid
point?
killer here? Okay. Clues.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon. Classic.
Any idea where it might be, or what?
Not yet.
I promise this guy is the killer.
Let's see here. Nope. Doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. Well, then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
The wooden boy?
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be right.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to.
Is always this music when we show this
I
painting.
wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
It's very ominous music when we go to the painting.
Is that a sun?
Probably. Although it could be a wheel.
Oh, yes, wheel tablets.
That is the mark on the cauldron.
Cornelius tells me she spotted the silk moth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? Ah, that symmetry, I assume. And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window.
I
Moonvile.
think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Okay, stone cauldron.
So what's the deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it secret.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yeah, whatever was in there, I mean.
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
What, so keeping it secret was him being selfless, somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it
I think we
hidden
already
as a way
solved
to
it. He has
keep
a cane sword. This is the guy. He sliced him.
This is from a ship's sail?
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down.
There's some markings on this sailcloth as well.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the silkworm serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
Eyeball
Where on earth
key.
did you find this?
It
We
was
knew
just
this
lying
already.
around.
It was a key to
Yes.
What I do know
Some door.
is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Okay, message in a bottle.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all
I don't know.
this
Seems too convenient. Yeah, right.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh. Then no.
Wilfred Winterbottom.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Why do you need a compass to be fixed if it's not broken?
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question. isn't it?
XPDMJ.
Unfortunately, not.
Okay, I think we've asked him about everything now.
If I turn this wheel,
Why?
because one good turn...
I'm curious about this map. XLTPDJM. There's corals, there are boats. It's this pattern. There's moons. There's a sun with a pattern. There's the boy. It doesn't make sense now, but for sure that is important stuff. Okay. Should I clean up the bottom floor? Should we go to this room maybe? See if we find any other interesting character? There's a lot of talking with characters now at the start because we find a lot of items, we find a lot of characters, and we have to ask every character about every item and every other character we have met. But then it's puzzling everything together.
I can barely move these barrels. Oh,
I can barely move it.
I think they're empty.
Oh, well, wood is heavy.
Wood is pretty heavy. He's right.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
I
It's a
drink.
pizza oven.
You guys have milk in your coffee? That's a sin. That's a sin to mankind.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there.
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
I don't drink coffee? Well, that solves that. Then call me a sinner? Yeah. No. I used to drink with milk when I was younger. And I even had sugar in it at the start. My first cups of coffee, when I was a wee little lad, I used to have... I remember this. I was having an internship. You know when you're like 12 years old and you have to go and try out working for 3 days at some company through school? Like, we had that, and I was at a company, and of course they don't have any jobs you can do. You're 12 years old. So I was so fucking tired, because I don't remember when school started for me, if it was like 8 or 9, no, 8 maybe in the morning, I don't remember. It was so long ago. And here I had to be at this place in the middle of the city at 7, I think. So I was always so tired, so that was when I started drinking coffee. So I could stay awake at this workplace, and I got to sort some papers. It was so fucking boring, and I almost fell asleep sitting, like doing my job there. So I started drinking coffee there, and everyone said like, use milk and sugar at the start. So I did that, and I didn't like the taste of it, and but the more I drank it, the more I didn't hate it. And then the more you drink it, the more you start liking it. And I did drink it with milk for a long time, but then eventually I stopped using milk as well. I do like the smell of coffee. Honestly, I actually think that coffee smells better than it tastes. The smell of coffee is so nice. That's how they get you? Yeah. That's how they get you. And I've been used to... I don't know. I think at my job, we had like a... We used to brew like one big pot of coffee that we put in one of these thermos kind of things, you know, so you can just pump the whole day. Like, and then we used to do 2 liters in the morning. But the thing is, the one that made the measurement screwed up the measurements. So when you used 1.5 liters of water, you took 2 scoops of like a big scoop of coffee powder, 2 of those. And then when they did 2 liters of water, they said it was gonna be 3.5 scoops. And that math doesn't math. So I think it was supposed to be 2.5 scoops, but everyone has always just made the biggest amount because you don't want the coffee to run out. And they've always had like one big, like a third too much coffee powder every time we do it. The ground beans. So the coffee at work has always been incredibly strong. Like, you leave the spoon in the coffee and it stands up by itself kind of strong. So I've gotten used to that now as well. So I'm strong black coffee. That is how I drink it.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, There's something in the pouch I
Ooh.
think we should take a look at.
What is in the pouch? What does it say? Open. Oh my lord. Governor's Manor, Town Hall. It's Silkworm on Sea. Fortuna Hall, the Silkworm Spectator, the Stone Top Inn. This is the road, I guess, for the South Sea. Big reference in this clue. Drummond Shipyard Lighthouse. Fortuna Hall. Did you get all these? And wait, is this a family tree? Felix Flint, daughter adopted. Mortuga Felicia Stonetop, Damien Dusk. Solomon Stonetop, Selena Stonetop. I don't get the reference. I am so lost when it comes to this. Okay, let's read it. So it's one part of this is a map. I'm guessing, where we had the Mr. Grip's Imperium, the Stone Top Inn, that where we started. And the backside is a family tree. You needed to do your homework? Man, yeah, no, I honestly don't remember too much from the games. How long ago was it I played them now? 1-2 years ago? I'm so bad with remembering names. I don't know why, but names is one of those things that I just cannot remember. I'm so bad with it. Like, or if I learn it, I usually remember it. But it takes time. Like, I have to grind my mind to learn names. And if someone says a name, I have heard the name 1,000 times, like if it's an actor or a singer or something, but I have no idea what they look like or anything. I think so 1 year ago I had a good memory of for insignificant stuff, so I got all the references. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, this reference I didn't get. Is this something that you wanted to be shut? James Dusk, journalist. Wait. Solomon Stonetop, Selena Stonetop, Faustus Fellow, Fortuna Fellow, Felix Flint, Damien Dusk, Felicia Stonetop, Magnus Mortuna. James Dusk, okay, there, journalist. I was like, wait, where the fuck is his name? But it was so faded out here, I didn't see it. Okay, let's...
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Oh.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you bucko.
Okay, let's speak with this lady. Oh, she was the sus one.
Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her, though.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And what do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
So she's the hippie on the ship. That's nice.
So, what, you're just some...
I'm guessing we're gonna...
traveler?
She is gonna be the head
Yes,
suspect because we had a moon
random
vial.
never. I'm here because I chose
At the murder?
to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some
And this is gonna be a red
time,
herring?
you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
She's very theatrical in her speech.
Storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, the Tortuga submarine.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
I just had a thought now. I'm just gonna vent my brain now. Since we found Tadpole had found a message in a bottle that was describing the murder that just happened. They said that we were reading a book, or we gave the book, the novel, to this guy, and he talked about not being based on a true story. Is the author of this book creating this crime, this murder, in order to have a true story to base his book upon? That is what I'm thinking.
His face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy.
And honestly,
Stoic,
that is the
but
plot of
polite.
the James Bond movie Tomorrow Never Dies.
Tells me to wait in the control room.
Did he
and
do
then
that plot
disappears
here?
off
That would be
towards the
awesome.
deck of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse,
Yes,
agrees
Mr.
to show
Werman,
me
the
around. Now,
killer.
I wrote this
Did he
down in
create
my
his
diary,
own,
so I may as well let you read it.
Did he create his own based on a true story thing?
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
Okay.
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian. An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
Cynthia Seafoam.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James
The
Worth
smell of
and
aftershave
Mr.
and desperation.
both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude.
Why did they go to my room? Wait, what? And he looks like Johnny Bravo. Which also... I can only imagine that Johnny Bravo also smells of aftershave and desperation.
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
I'm listening to the song. It sounded This sounds exactly like Whiskey in the Jar. Have you heard Metallica has made a cover of Whiskey in the Jar? And it's an old Irish folk song. Yeah, it's a sea shanty, right? And this is Whiskey in the Jar. Hey ho, there's whiskey in the jar.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip.
I'm never gonna remember what she said here. This is so much.
Outside, I encountered
I hope I don't have to.
Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
The empty glass bottle.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her, the unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
I warn you, they talk a lot. If you miss stuff, you'll just have to guess. Yeah, I guess.
Tadpole and I caught up
I'm a good
after
guesser.
the Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
But I mean, how many pages are this? This is like 25 pages that you're supposed to remember, or?
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit.
Maybe that
Grip
is
insists it's just the
her
bilge,
character as well,
a
that she's just
dark,
talking too
dank,
much.
and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Oh my god, that was just a Mortuga submarine.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
Yeah, both of these guys now had said that they heard two women speak. And then the thud when he fell into the ground and everything.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave.
I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall.
These guys...
Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me.
Wait, this doesn't add up, right? Didn't Mr. Grip... Didn't he say... Or maybe it does add up. I thought he said that they both went and got him. And now she said that those two came and got her.
I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock. He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
Emote insert here. Think emote insert. This is how I feel now. Okay, she had a lot to say. Holy shit, she's running her mouth.
So, Mariana, where are you
We
from?
gotta finish speaking with this lady so we can get on to the next one.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
Why doesn't she want to say how she got on the submarine, that little sus Mariana Moon? We cannot trust a word she says. Okay, let's ask her about Godric Grip.
Mariana.
Her
what
secret
made
lover
Godric
in the bottom deck.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Finklemort.
You disagree?
Finklemort.
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
Finklemort.
Not at all.
I am
After showing me around the
Finklemort.
submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous. Broad shoulders, long arms.
Oh, look at
good
this
for
guy.
reaching across a wheel. He had a
He looks
hard
like Scar
face,
from The
soft
Lion King.
eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stone Top Inn.
It bugs me so much that they spell worm with an I.
And working on board the Stone Top family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand. And eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Oh ho ho ho! What kind of trades are that? What could Magus Mortuga possibly give a lonely submarine builder? A Virm is a type of serpent dragon? No, but it's not with an Y. They type it with W. They type silk worm, but they pronounce it worm. Silkworm, but they type it with an I. And that bugs the shit out of me, because I've seen worm with O, U, and even Y, and I'm buying that it's like, it's a Virm, or whatever. But I've never seen a Silkelmort. Oh my lord. Silkelmort, is that Mary Mellow's alter ego? Her secret... her secret villain arc? She becomes Silkelmort?
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that
it's pronounced as worm, according to Google.
Theatre that might be a good
I'm probably wrong. It's just that I have never seen it before. I've seen every other spelling except for with an I. So maybe I need to add that to the list now as well of shit I have to agree to. God damn it. Okay, let's ask about the case file.
I see Cynthia's proudly
Goddamn lady.
Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so. But I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
Hex of the Hellsman. Oh, the writer of this book is actually on this ship. Because she said Vermin was on the ship.
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
So, Mr. Worman here is using a fake profile picture.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location
Big shocker.
of the submarine, on the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
But the problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine.
Okay, the ominous music now.
Now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all
The Silver
stems
Snake?
from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here.
My big silver snake is hiding in the water, guys. I mean, someone's big silver snake is hiding in the water. We better watch out. Hate when that happens. You go out for a swim and you bump into this big silver snake. Oh, every goddamn time.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All three of them?
Yes, the three tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
largely doesn't mean that they are.
Mariana, you visited Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been after Sim left, but before the theater had booked a new act.
Or maybe she never had an act.
Do you
Who knows?
recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Yes.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid. Like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Beyond Sushi, how are you doing? Get good, I will get as good as I can. I'm
There's
gonna...
only one thing more mysterious.
But we're only
than
using our
locked
brain here,
box.
so I
That's
can't...
an unlocked box.
Don't hold your
that's
breath.
Emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem
Ah,
to
you're
be
good.
something
Awesome.
Mortuga's been keeping.
I need to add more
to
channel point
himself.
redeems. I had a lot,
What do you make
but
of
I
those
removed all of them and put them into
I'm
just
not
chat sounds
sure.
instead.
They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
So I'm gonna see if I can find some more
That's
fun
relief.
stuff that I can
Wait,
add for channel
is it?
points.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square.
There's something with a mark on that sail.
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the
Dave
right.
the Silver Snake?
Hang on. We saw a statue.
Is that
of
what they
this
call
in
him?
Town Square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown.
Ah,
being
yeah,
wrestled
Dave
by
the
a
Silver
male
Snake.
Fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you. It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
Message in a bottle.
That algae is
Bowl?
still young.
Bottle of
Meaning-
messages.
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
I mean, barnacles are growing on it. It's gotta have been there for quite some time, right?
Well, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
What did she sniff on the book?
I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
She just wanna flex her shit.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land.
He's just a besserwisser trying to
Or,
flex
you
like,
know,
oh,
some
I
sort
can
of
navigate with
place.
stars and the moon. Oh, look at me.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Oh, Freya? That was from Tangle Tower. Right? Was that the reference you were talking about, Sandorment? If you're still here? Yeah. Freya I remember, but I didn't remember reading her parents' name on the... Oh, cool, okay. Oh, that's fun. That's a good cameo to the old game.
It's a pinboard.
Oh my god. Okay, drag the pieces of paper to the correct positions. She was down here. Ish. Is this our room? He is down here. She was over here, I think. He was there. I guess these are rooms. This was the desperation and aftershave. I am never gonna solve this one.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
That's not it.
Looks like the
shape
board.
looks familiar. Is it some...
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
We'll come back later.
I know I said I was good at guessing, but that is a bit much. Where the hell is her diary? And also, I want to figure this one out. This shouldn't be that hard. This is definitely the code. And that looks like a 337 1337. Is that the code? If it is, I'm a fucking big brain, mega genius Sherlock Holmes. No, it wasn't. 1337? That would have been so fun if it was. I didn't even realize I said that. The diary was in her speech bubble of the submarine, right?
Oh.
So...
A merciless shadow of a mysterium cloaked in
It's you. We get it.
But how much it descends into
So, not empty.
It is Captain.
What was he like?
Nice guy.
Oh
He
my
tells
god,
us
this
a
one was so
little
long.
while. The lies he tells neither of them Captain Morse. Then he is the last. Mr. Grim.
Imagine my excitement to finally begin by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as an early disappointment. The captain's cabin was we climbed down. First smells of crane dust
So,
and unwatered flowers. A young
we
woman
have
laying in her bed, poring over
this lady in the room mid-left, and then Desperation and Aftershave in this one.
Next on the tour, a room. The room. Perhaps you'll agree. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo. Next door, the engine. Outside, I am clearly wishing we continued on.
I have no idea.
Right. So, yes. Mr. Green. I tell him.
It's a pinboard.
There's so many. He was here. He was there with Johnny Bravo. She was in this room. Unicorn Girl. She was over here, right? Or was it like this? No, Unicorn Girl. This guy was murdered here. I don't know where we are. And this guy that has a ball sack hanging from its chin. Up here. I guess we are outside.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
That's not it.
Looks like the
shape
board.
looks
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
But they moved around all over the place. Or is it where they are now? Because right now we are all three in this room.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, Mortuga. Where can we put him then?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't.
Okay, I have to go to the other rooms and see if I can find who is in each room. So, I guess it's this that we see now. Wait, why is there a clue up here? Aha! We got a fucking pee-pee Tom there. In the window.
Go solve the crime.
Go solve the crime? We're trying! What the fuck?
To Sim yet?
Calm down, lady.
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Oh, the painting that was actually... She was in this room. I saw her eyes were moving.
Alas.
Ah, what the fuck?
My portrait facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
You're...
Oh my god, is she an Adeptus Mechanicus?
Is that right?
Symmetry Silk Moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both? In service to the captain?
Flesh is weak.
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me
Is
guilty,
one with Omnisaya.
what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Okay. Speak
So
about
you're
yourself.
An illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Blub, 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 blub. I'm a child. Okay. Do we think of Sakuko? We think of the rabbit. There's no ducks in Silent Hill F. Think of a rabbit.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick.
Uragirimono.
Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Give me that card. Maybe it has a fingerprint that we need later. Am I crazy, or... This is the submarine, like the picture of the submarine. But doesn't this look a little bit like a pig Pokemon with lightning abilities just about to fight? Like this is the snout, and he has lightning horns, and this is his little pigtail, and he has his legs, he's just like ready to shoot lightning bolts. You see it, right?
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Thereupon,
my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry.
She's pretty dark.
The turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Man, she needs some self-confidence. Oh yeah, if I don't work here, they're gonna throw me in the sea and kill me. And turtles will eat me, but I'm so useless that they will die from malnutrition. She needs to stand up for herself and get a little self-confidence. He's probably not that bad to eat if you're a sea turtle. they would at least live for a couple of days.
Scene opens. Submarine interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter Madame Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what you said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous.
What the hell swam by the window? The only one I can thinking of is Tadpole.
Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room. Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Okay. I'm thinking, did Tadpole ever have an alibi? All she said was she was in her room or whatever. And no one said that they have seen Tadpole. So she is suspected from this story. What she could have done is killed him, closed the door, climbed up, jumped into the sea, swam into her room, and then people come and tell her like, hey, blah 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 blah, he's dead, and then she's like playing along, right? So Tadpole is a bit suspicious, but why would she kill him? I can much more see that the other dude, the writer, has a good reason to kill him.
You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
Of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
The unblinking eye. Obsession.
Obsession?
Am I supposed to get that right?
Kind of pale.
Alas!
Yeah.
Can I brute force it?
Yeah.
Enwrapped in of glass.
Fine.
Of what?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth.
Obsession?
Oh, I can't change what I...
Spy Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Making immoral choices, the dismissal of guidance, feeling lost and trapped. Notes. Grip has once held aspirations of becoming a navigator for the submarine, but Mortuga didn't allow it.
Godric Grip, number 2, the broken compass.
Am I supposed to know these things? Making immoral choices. He haven't really done immoral choices. It's more that he's lost and trapped, maybe? The dismissal of guidance? Let's say lost and trapped.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Okay, Mariana Moon.
Estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon.
Oh, I think all are correct. It's just flavor text? Right, okay.
Be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly.
So I can choose their destinies now.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
The power is in my... She's annoying. Reclusiveness. She was desperate for... She's being incomplete. She didn't get enough attention as a child. And now she's trying to overcompensate, doing everything to get approval. So she's incomplete.
Being incomplete.
I knew it.
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells.
We went with heavy psychology on her.
Sleep, a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, the turning wheel.
Meeting your destiny. A change of fate. Taking control. I guess he met his destiny.
Meeting your destiny.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5, the still waters.
Tranquility. Hiding a dangerous... She's hiding a dangerous secret.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
Okay, clues done.
The letter in
Case
Fancifier's
5.
hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too.
Oh, so she thinks that someone else will die?
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit
I
where...
am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
Okay, the wooden
Fate
boy.
awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
Okay, the ominous painting.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
Chat, this was weird. Every time I've shown this picture to everyone, I've got an ominous music. But with her, the music was still her, like, dollhouse, good, pretty music in the background.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of stuff.
If you don't get enough, it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Silkworm sun is scantily seen, even in a summer sky.
I swear, sometimes she just gets lucky with the alliteration.
Okay, illusion poster.
You drew this sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
You know what I'm thinking? Because I've had this happen. When you hang something and the top tape, like if you tape something on the wall and the top tape doesn't stick, it will actually fall down and hang upside down. Is that what happened here? That it just didn't stick? So we're thinking that the paint, what was showing, was actually just the back side of what she actually wanted to show.
What is it?
Because it had two sides as well.
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
Okay, she didn't know.
Quadrant to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Ah, sorry.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silk Moth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind.
Oh, so that is what it is. She used this cloth when she was painting the poster or something. I have to look through the clues.
Sim, look. It's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Things like murder? Is that what she learned?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
I'm
not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I Meant the blood stain.
The compass lies on deathbed dog, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Poor compass.
That
Never gonna
leadeth
get
unto
repaired.
naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Here I am.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but...
Felix
there
and
they
Flint,
are.
that was from Tangle Tower as well,
We've
right?
actually met Felix.
Yeah.
Can you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Yeah, they were in Tangle Tower. Cool. Okay, so we spoke to her at least.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Okay, let's go and check with Grip. This little piece of shit. I don't trust him for a second. Look at his face.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Oh, I can look in the basket. Does he have a lot of canes here? Open. Mr. Grip's Emporium. This makes it... What the fuck is this? Okay, let me see your cane.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
A wooden cane used by Godric Grip. Remove.
What?
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Wait, does it have a... It's not connected? So we can ask about... Okay, let's ask about the map.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius' cane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
But didn't she
I
say...
don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord. It's just my shtick. She said that he did not have the cane when he moved in here. And he says that he's always had his cane, so something is not adding up here.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? No, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Okay. Should we go and ask Tadpole about the other items we found? Tadpole, give us your expert opinion upon these
I know
people.
he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
Okay, Mariana.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
Okay. Broken compass?
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke, or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically. That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Silkworm on Sea. Let's see.
For some reason,
Magnus,
Tadpole
Grip,
feels
Orman,
the
Cynthia.
least
Oh,
suspected,
Sim.
and that makes me want to
Those
think that
five
she's the
from the
most
town.
suspected.
Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I
Like
think.
a crazy
They lived
plot
opposite
twist that like,
Cynthia.
aha, it was her all along, but no one suspected her because everyone else was so sus.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe.
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
But Grip was lying. I think.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Like,
Okay, do me.
when we looked into his
You're tired.
when we looked into his
You only
basket,
got an hour of sleep.
we saw that there were
Oh,
several
yes.
heads for the
I feel so seen.
stick. Like there were 3 broken heads or something, and he had a 4th that he had taped together. But he said that he broke it when he fell down the stairs. He didn't break it then. He had several heads already, if he was changing them for some reason. Okay. Grip is sus now as well. Let's go back up to the captain and see what they have to say.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked the door.
Finally.
Okay, let's go speak with the captain. Okay. What is this?
Even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Oh my lord. What are we gonna do here? A strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads The Mortuga Submarine. Okay. Wait. So she wanna rebuild the submarine with these parts? Or something. And Mortuga is actually taped over the real name of the blueprint. So that makes me think, before we speak with her, let me go up on deck.
Outside right now?
What did it say on the 3D Bottlemort? What the hell? Is it 3D Bottlemort? Yar yar diggity, 3D Bottlemort, it's what we eat.
It's a normal
Do what you want because a boat are free. We are a boat. I forgot what the boat was called before. Before we talk with her, let me just run really quick to the bathroom. Did I make it? No! God damn it, I was so close to making it. I hear the sound when that goes on. Why is it always when I go to the bathroom? Why is it always? I will return these points, I think. Oh my god, the chair is talking? Is it?
You can see
or
out
is it
into
the
ocean.
ghost talking? This is your... Guys, did you just see a talking chair? Did you guys just see a talking chair? I can promise you I saw one. Holy shit.
God gamers, let's go.
The chair is the real god gamer? Oh yes.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water.
Ah. He's the smart one. Wait, why is the rudder... The rudder is not... Oh!
The ship's wheel.
Stuff for the rudder was in his basket.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
His stick is actually made from a rudder. That is why it's broken up. Fucking Grimm's stick. He's taking one of these.
Rokklock gaming.
Okay. Ship's wheel. A ship's wheel found in the control room. Yeah. Okay, let's see. There's a
Don't touch
uniform.
That, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
Okay, captain's jacket. An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it, as it's kept behind locked glass. Ho ho ho! You dirty little ship's captain. I see nothing out of the ordinary. What is this machine?
Look at the control panel.
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Okay, look closer. What is this?
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear?
These look like the dials on my oven.
You don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad. A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
A radar? Maybe some kind
Either way, it's
Can we put in a CD here? A DVD? Oh, is this like an old DVD player?
It's a lever.
Pull it! Oh! Ho, 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 ho. Look
A
at
sheet
this.
of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
What if we pull it again?
It's a lever. It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we...
Oh! 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 So we have to make this pattern? Okay, so the yellow... I like that the cable can stretch. I need those cables in real life as well. That would be very nice. So... upper blue we need... How do I know if... Oh, if is both blue always the same? I have a cable that can stretch. That sounds like a sus cable to me. That sounds like a sus cable to me. Okay, this one is actually correct. Sus dormant. No, this is not correct. I need this yellow one on the blue. And this one. Because I'm thinking now I have these sides here and these sides here. You don't see this because my big head is in the way. Let's do this. Or I can just... I can be here. Whee! Where am I not in the way? I'm actually in the way. I'll be right here. $208 IQ Hugo floating mort? Oh my lord. Corner mort. Wait, have I become fucking corner mort now? Maybe I can sit on chat. Here, I'll jump down and I sit on you, chat. You have to hold me up now. Armpit stream? Ah, yes. When you go to my streams, you get everything. You get the sweat, you get the armpits, you get desperation and aftershave. The whole deal. Armpittle mort. Armpittle mort. I can't speak. I need to think now, guys. We have to use brain power. We have to use the brain. Okay, so red is... I have the uppy downy and I need a lefty. But lefty is taken. But I can take this one. Blue was... we need to fix yellow now. So yellow... Yellow, yellow, yellow. Is this right? This is right, right?
There we go.
Oh, oh! Wait, no, what? You've gone too far? You will never know. Wait, what? I will never know. $209 Hi Bidon, how are you doing? What the hell is Akari up to now?
Nice. Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh ho ho ho! What is this? What is this? Nicelmort? Oh my lord. Oh my lord-amort. Oh my lord-amort. What is this? Captain's Logimort. Oh my lord-amort. Okay, let's open it. What is this? Cynthia Seagull Foam. Seagulls. Seal Foam. Coordinates. Okay. Speed 0 1 2 2 2 2 question mark 0. Depths 1 2 0 1 2 3 3 0. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. Magnus Mortuga. James Dusk arrives on submarine. Oh, they're... This is events that have happened. And they're giving speed, coordinates, and heading. But something is fucked up here. Wait, is this Hugo IQ numbers? Has he become maybe too smart? Is he too smart? Do you add them together? Do you read them out loud? Not even computers can measure his IQ anymore. Hugo is next level big brain, god gamer, huge elite. 1337 dude. Rokklock? How does the game know you're too smart? How does it know? How does it know? Is it a trigger box? Like, how does it know? A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted a submarine by radio from a rowing boat. From a rowing boat? Is she crazy? In these waves? Isn't this Cynthia Seafoam? Isn't she the new captain? It's so smart it went crazy. The AI, it cannot... It cannot compute 200 IQ Hugo's real IQ. We call him 200 IQ Hugo just so we can type it in, so computers do not blow up when we type his real IQ. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. That is correct. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth into the submarine. And it's Magnus Mortuga every time. Godric Grip rescues from hot air balloon. Zacharias Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. Final preparations before we take the submarine out for the first time. Oh my lord. The Mort. Oops. It is so weird that escape button is switching between windowed and full screen mode. That is the first time I've seen that shortcut.
It's a depth meter.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Ooh, wow. Proud of that one?
Can we pull this lever?
It's a lever.
Oh my god.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Oh, they put it in these, in the logs.
I think this one's a speedometer.
We're not going very fast.
Good. Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
I think this one's a...
We're not going...
Good.
Okay, I think...
It's a depth meter.
Grimoire.
Proud of that one?
This is probably the extent of what we get to know here.
Insurance.
Let's speak with the captain. Oh, she has something...
It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
She has something on the back, taped up on the back of the chair.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A typed document that was taped to the back of the chair, captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Signed Magnus Mortuga and Cynthia's Seagull lady. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in convention over the ownership of the command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. But they wrote their name. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Signed, Magnus Mortuga and Cynthia Seafoam. Didn't they say that she became the new captain of this after he died? But since they both signed this, they agreed to this before, unless these documents are false. We're not falling for this one. The old
Okay, so thanks for finally letting us in.
false document.
You know, I have to say that
Oldest trick in the book.
pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
Hi, I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's...
The world's greatest detective?
I'm not the world's greatest, just a detective.
She knows.
Probably talking about
She knows.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
What? Really?
Hmm.
This is so totally unfair.
I wonder how many that reports a crime to be less of a suspect and get away with it.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
Is it all the kids running this submarine?
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3. You pay us. 4. We go home.
3. She pays us. 4. We go get ice cream. 5. We go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Look, isn't this a power Pokemon pig? I promise you, this is how an electric pig Pokemon would look like if they were an icon in this game. Pew pew pew.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Ah, interesting.
I'm not complaining. I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
She's a little sus. She's a little sus. She is so sus that she's not sus. You know what I mean? Like, she has so many motives to get rid of this guy that it's not gonna be her. Like, it's too easy if it's her. It's obvious, like, oh, I want to be the captain, I kill the old one. But that didn't even have to happen for her to become captain, because they had already agreed she was the new captain, unless those documents were false.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Sus? She's sus. There's something she's not saying. But I think it's more something she's embarrassed to tell us than that she has actually done something bad. Sus as hell.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic.
Like, I don't think she's covering up murder. It's more like,
ringing endorsement.
I'm an 18-year-old captain of a submarine trying to be cool. But I have a lot of weird shit I don't want to tell you.
Even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know.
Yeah, she didn't have a master plan for this.
Healthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her, especially since...
I'm surprised if she knows how to make her own breakfast, to be honest.
So it's looking
So
like
I don't think
Sim
she can
was the last
commit a
person
murder.
to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The illusion theater. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why
But she seems to be very... how do you say?
Assumed she was invited.
She's very obsessed
What?
with
Nobody
being
allowed
the
on board
captain.
without being invited.
Naturally.
I don't know why that
Invited
is.
you.
But she's trying so hard to be this cool
Captain Mortuga
captain.
granted me access, and you let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very... interesting.
Wow.
That's one way of saying
You
it.
said you're 18. Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be. I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
Okay.
When
Magnus.
did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out. Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Cynthia is very obsessed with trying to look cool, which every teenager is, I guess.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come
It's
you
not
know
her.
about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh, good for them.
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
This is a reference to the previous game. If you haven't played it, I played Tangle Tower as the first game. It was super fun. It's exactly what I'm playing here, but a different game, a different story. But same game. But different game. But the same game, but a different game. But it's the same game, but it's a different game.
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably
But it's the
more
same
about
game?
making connections.
Yeah, but it's a
You
different
make
game,
and
but it
publish
is the same game.
Anything. Silkworm's a real
But it's a different
dead
game.
end if you got anything
But it is the
past
same game.
connections.
But it's also a different game.
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy is confirmed to be magical.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Sun tablets?
Yeah, for when you need sunlight, but you can't get any.
Like if you, I don't know, random example, lived in a submarine.
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. You know, if this is poison, then surely it's a red herring.
How so?
Mortuga didn't die from poisoning.
Right.
Or did he?
So you
Bum
think
bum
someone put
bum.
there as a false lead?
I don't know. It's not a very good false lead.
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
And nobody
Bum
knew
bum
how to
Bumblemort.
unlock it. except, presumably, Mortuga himself.
Bumpy, 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 Bumblemort.
I see three possibilities.
You come and go.
1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened
Rokklock
during the
Gaming.
murder.
Like the
Rokklock
murder
Gaming.
happening and the cauldron
Sorry?
opening are one and the same.
Maybe.
Oh, you need to get some sleep, of course. It is super late for you. I am probably gonna end it really, really soon as well, so... Because I think when I finish speaking with her, I'm probably gonna end the stream. And there's a big day tomorrow, or today even. Happy birthday, Akari! It's actually a new day. I don't know if it actually happens after you wake up again, or if you count this as being your birthday, but if this is your birthday, happy birthday. Big happy birthday. Happy birthday to you too. Wait, is it my birthday? Happy birthday, Elmort. Oh my lord. Don't worry, you'll hear it more tomorrow as well. But yeah, no, you get some sleep and we will meet very soon again for the amazing race that we're gonna have tomorrow morning. For me at least, midday for you. Thank you for streaming fun times. You too, Akari. You too,
Do
Akari.
you know what the stargazing girl is all about?
No.
Hope you get some rest
tell
too.
me the details.
I will. I
She
will.
didn't want
Don't
to
you worry.
For some reason. She seemed to regret the whole thing.
Happy birthday, dun 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 dun. Happy birthday, dun 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 dun. See you later. Yes. Sleep well. Happy birth? What's a birth?
I remember
Happy
this.
birth.
My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures
Happy
together.
birthday, dun 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 dun. Happy birthday, dun 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 Mort.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
Oh, and you're too late to write the whole word. Right.
They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Good night, everyone, Janel Mort.
Nope. No
Good
eyes.
night, Akari.
And
Good
its
night.
skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it? In the shipyard?
Yeah. Mom wanted
And
to
for
take it
everyone
back
that
to the
doesn't
sea,
know,
but
we
she
are
didn't wanna leave.
going to do a race tomorrow morning.
She
I'm
wanted
gonna stream
all of us
at...
to know.
To go and live.
It
in
is
the
now
ocean.
9 p.m. for me. And in exactly 12 hours actually from now, we're gonna start streaming Akari's birthday stream. So we're gonna play some games, we're gonna play some Mecha Chameleon, and we're gonna start off with a Silent Hill F race. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I know it's not my usual times, but I hope you can be there for that as well. It's gonna be super fun. And it's gonna be my first time playing Mecha... Is it Mesha? Mesha Chameleon? Hope you guys have so much fun. Yeah, I heard you had to... that you didn't have time, or you couldn't be there, so that's unfortunate, but I think it's gonna be super fun. I hope you can be there to watch at least.
Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea. Hey, there's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a
And
document.
let me
It's been
give
typed.
everyone a...
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a
If you
logo.
haven't followed Akari already, which I hope you have, go drop her a follow, and why didn't that work? Akari Tsukomori. Did I misspell it? There.
Smoldemort, baby.
Oh, there's the clip even. Or Smoldemort.
Cause I'm just Smoldemort. Woo, 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 woo. I'm Smoldemort.
So guys, drop her a follow.
Baby.
And check her out tomorrow. Especially tomorrow. Because that's her big day, her big birthday. Smoldemort, baby.
Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Ah.
This is the ship's compass. From here.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good. That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Why is she so horny on saying that the compass is broken?
This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. Parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh, Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Okay, Cornelius
I
Kane.
saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history? Yes, it is.
Is she trying to make this a normal ship and not a submarine?
How come there's two different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured. So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think. Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So, the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Oh my lord! Lindberg, thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? What were you playing? Let's see here. You were playing... Oh, that's a clip from Hollow Knight. From Silksong even. Nice! And now you're playing Rule 34 Idle. I think you played that last time as well. Man, is that a good game? I have to check that out. I haven't seen it at all. Guys, give Lindberg a follow as well. Believe it or not, also Swedish. And doing a lot of analysis on the games he plays. So if you want to high depths... And you worked as a teacher, I think. So if you want a high-depth analysis of the games he goes through and likes listening to that, it's the perfect guy to drop a follow and check out. Man, I hope you had a great stream. I don't really know what you do in that game, but I hope it was great. I am Rocker and I am a variety streamer. And right now we are playing the Mermaid Mask. So if you have played Detective Grimoire and Tangle Tower before, this is the new released game that came on Thursday, I think. And I'm playing it now for the first time, and it's super fun. This is a really, really fun game.
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used
Anyway,
typewriting.
welcome everyone.
And what?
And of course, if people have to raid and run,
no, 'cause
I know I have to do that a lot of
died,
myself.
so-
And I know it's late here in Sweden as well.
We
It's
both signed it.
9 p.m. So if you need to get some food, some...
How did you...
No?
some after stream care that is like, I know I'm the same. Okay, I think we got all the clues from this lady now.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask. Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Okay, go later. I just want to check one thing. We got it confirmed. They said we were holding this book upside down, but she said we weren't. So this is the right facing of the book. And this is of course the combination somehow. Can anyone help me see a combination here? Like, if you know for sure, then of course maybe not spoil, but I see a 7 at the end, and this looks like a 3. And this looks like a 3. I thought this was a 1, but could it be something else? I mean, it's actually... We could do this. 7, 3, 3. I'll just see if I'm right. No. Let's see, let's go back to... So it looks like 33. But it also looks like there's a 7 in here. Or if this could be a number? If only there would be an easy way to solve that lock. Wait, is there an easy way to solve it? Expedition 33 submarine? This is actually Expedition 33, yeah. Dun dun dun. Parry it! Open it! Did you try all 7s? It actually looks like it could be all 7s, yeah. No. Twisting and turning my head here. Or maybe we have to... Or MM. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, G. I can't do the alphabet in English. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O. Right. A, B, C, D, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. That's 13. M is the 13th letter. Is it 1313? Because it's MM. No. I'm watching the World Cup finale. I just came here to say hi, gotta go. Oh, thank you so much for dropping by fast. I really appreciate it. You're always welcome, and I hope you're having a good time watching the finale. I myself is not a big soccer fan, so I'll gladly play games instead. Yes, final match? Man, I know it's a really big thing. It's like the biggest sport on the planet, kind of. But I've never been a big soccer fan. Like, the quote from Guy Martin, I don't like watching 22 millionaires run around and chase a bag of wind. And that's kind of how I feel about it. But I know it's a loved sport by a lot of people. And it's a good sport for a lot of, like, it actually takes a lot of people, gives a lot of people a purpose and something to do. So I do think it's a great thing, but I'm not very interested in it. I feel so stupid looking at this now. I think we're supposed to find out what it is by speaking with people. So let's continue to speak to people. Okay, the locket.
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Oh, a heavy golden locket. Wait, is this gold? This is going to... That's heavy as shit. And expensive. Wait, is this the Deathly Hallows? Is Smoldemort back? This is like one of the Deathly Hallows. Is it the Resurrection Stone or... And the Cloak of Invisibility?
You really think we should open it?
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
Open! Oh my god, and there's a skull! This is the Deathly Hallows. Wait, then it's the same... It's the same symbol. It's LL. It's the same that was on the book, right? It wasn't M. Maybe it was LL. And maybe if this was her mother, she wanted her to have a happy mother. Okay. Let's see who was her mother then. Do we know that? We have a map here with the family tree. But Fortuna Fellow were her stepmother. But I'm guessing this was then her real mother, which should have been someone named LL. If those were L's. Okay, let's speak with her and see what she has to say. We have a few clues we haven't spoken with her with. Let's check.
There
Start
lies
from
the
the beginning
picture
here.
of the cane, the perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp? That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
I saw a picture of it.
She tries her best to honor fate and call it by its newest name.
Cynthia?
I will admit, in quiet hours, the former name returns.
What's the former name?
Need you only glance beneath a single slip of paper. I tried it once.
Tried what?
To turn the wheel, to steer the ship.
Oh, how'd it go?
It did not. I was too weak. Both she and I have mothers lost.
Wait.
And both a token keep.
She said that she could not steer the ship because she was too weak. So the one that steered it, when this guy was murdered, we saw that the blood, they talked about that the blood had been running in one direction and then another direction because the ship had been like going up and down. So on the time of the murder, and they also said that the ship had gone up to the surface, someone had stirred the ship, and it could not be her because she was too weak. So it has to be someone strong then, apparently. And I'm thinking of Tadpole straight away because she is strong. And someone swam by the window and she was a swimmer. All the clues are leading towards Tadpole right now.
Not wearing her.
But it feels too
Cynthia's
obvious.
Already got a cool jacket. One that actually fits her too.
And stitched it I, at her request, with mine own hand.
Really? When did she make this request?
Some long while ago.
Before the murder, huh?
Did she have a captain's jacket made before the murder? So she knew she was gonna become the captain?
The numbers spoken by the ship.
Hmm.
Falter,
Sus.
flaming weird,
Sus.
wild, as if she seeks to speak yet lacks the tongue to voice her troubled thought.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried hurry haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir. 'Twas my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. Ideally hope to ask her, and know the truth at last.
Do you think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Hmm. Did she have anything to say about... Okay, we can speak about Cynthia, so...
Fair Cynthia, oh truest friend, my steadfast fealty's won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that so?
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6, the Leaden Crown.
A poisoned chalice, taking responsibility, a heavy burden. It doesn't feel like a heavy burden, it feels like... This is a typo here. Taking responsibility? They have missed an L here. Responsibility. Okay, she's gonna take responsibility. Yes. I, Cynthia, take responsibility.
Taking responsibility?
Okay. I'm thinking we can now go here, but it is actually getting kinda late for me now. So... How far in am I? I think that what takes the longest time now is the start of the game, when you have to speak with...
page ripped out of a newspaper.
Oops. When you have to speak with all... when you have to speak with all of the characters. And then it goes a little faster when you, like, conclude the clues, I guess. We've 1/3 through the game. So I'm thinking maybe this is a good time to end it for today then. And I will not be able to stream this until not this week coming now, but the one after that. Responsibility is be pertinent. It sure as hell is. How would we do without it?
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
You'll forget all the details. The worst part is I'm afraid so, but I'm going to visit my family on Tuesday. So on Tuesday I am gonna have a 10-hour drive to a little city called Örnsköldsvik. And there I'm gonna visit my family, and I will go home again on Sunday. So Sunday evening I will get home after the 10-hour drive back. I might do an IRL stream, just maybe driving or going to some place or something up there in my hometown. And I'll see. I won't guarantee it, but I will see. I will do the best I can, because it is really a lovely place. It's one of those I don't know if I'm only nostalgic or if it is something magical about it. But I can actually show you. Like, where I grew up. Umeå. Örnsköldsvik. Where the fuck do I live? Over here. Here! This was my house. Wait. No, where the fuck is this? Here. This is where I grew up. This is where I used to live. This house was actually 2 houses here before. And we had like a big garage, and we had another garage, and we had some neighbors with horses and shit. And like this, I love this place so much. So yeah, it is super green here. And it is just... I wonder if you can see... This was my school. I used to walk here all the time in the... when I grew up. Rokklock doxing himself. Don't worry, I don't live there anymore. But yeah, no. It is a lot of mountains. It's a lot of green stuff. And I guess this is the city. I don't know if you can stand that much in the city, but like... It's not much. It's not a big town. Or it's not a city, it's a town. It's just... This is where I grew up. I really love this town. It is great. It is small, but it is very cozy and it's very great. And I wonder... Can you see... There's a really nice viewing spot. I wonder if they've taken any... Yeah, up here. There's gotta be some pictures from here, right? Yeah. This is like a mountain you can go up to and just get a... I actually streamed. I was up here and did a stream, like my first IRL stream. And you can just see over the city and stuff like that. It's a really nice place. I really love it up here. It's one of these places where I would kind of like to move back to. But I'll see. Maybe one day. And there's a lot of like nice... nature places you can go to here. But yeah. I think that is it for me today. Do I have anyone to raid that is not Amaranth this time? I have a friend, Trash Poly, man. He started streaming not too long ago. I see he has 150 views almost now. Holy crap. We could give him a raid. Something. Either he's gotten a big raid or he's doing fantastic. So let's give a raid to Trash Poly. I usually raid him every now and then. He's a really nice British guy. Playing a lot of... Arc Raiders and games like those. And I think he did play some Mecha Chameleon and stuff like that. So, let's give him a raid. He's a real nice guy. A good friend of mine, and he's giving me some heads up for stuff that happens and stuff like that. So, yeah, everyone, thank you so much for today. I really appreciate you guys being here. I'm so happy you wanna spend your time with me and be in my stream. And I really hope that I can see you on the next one. Remember, tomorrow morning in exactly-ish 12-ish hours from now, it's Akari's birthday stream. So don't forget to check that out. It's gonna be really fun. I hope it's gonna be a really, really good time. And if you wanna join in with Mecha Chameleon, there's probably spots for that as well. If you just wanna be there and play, I don't even think you have to be on voice or anything. You could just probably join and play, because it's gonna be fun. So, yeah. Everyone, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow morning. In 12 hours, I'll see you again. So it's not gonna be that long until you see me again. But after that, it will be a week. So until then, I'll see you guys. Bye!
because I saw someone on horseback over there. And I think I know what this is because I watched